20. That seems a appropriate amount of number. Welcome everyone to this random stream of mine on this Wednesday evening. For me, that is. For the majority of you, it's probably already Thursday or Wednesday in the middle of the day. Not to mention sex or daddy ship and any vegetable regard. I don't really mind this or dados much. Like, the only thing I'm really concerned of is the Marines. That I really don't have an answer to as Inca. But thankfully, I am allowed to play a game of Italy. I did manage to stalemate around the mid-14s at the moment. Vista Inca. Yeah, actually, 1500 I'm not so certain on how soon it may be, but probably before 2026. I hope. It's already great. Yeah, the mechanics. I sometimes even forget, like, sometimes the basics are still lacking. Like, herding is sometimes still an issue, and maintaining reproduction sometimes also. Hey, Codefender. But it's more about the matchups that are giving me a bit of a headache. Let's go 1500 elo. Let's not promote it too soon. And I think the opening series really helped me understand the Sys more in depth that I started on YouTube, because I started recording some gameplays against real opponents. I started to make the series against, like, computers, but ever since I started it, I think I've grown more of a glimpse on what sort of timings and strats are at the moment meta. However, I haven't touched not Ottomans. I haven't touched Mexico and USA yet. Because it's very difficult for me to narrow down what the standard is for Mexico and USA, because I have so many different openings that they can do. They can go fast industrial Mexico, like Mexico is fast industrial, they have a fast fortress into yeah, that's what the difficult thing is about. Oh no. Speaking about Mexico, oh, wood. We can sell wood. Now see the three difference. Ah, too early. We have a water there. But I'm not sure if we can even go water against Mexico, to be honest. Where's the treasure at, dude? Come on, give it to me. Ooh, treasure, yay. That's what I need. Actually, let's go for that. I actually go for, let's go for the fish thing. Dude, yeah. Even I still think that the map hack's actually the most busted card in the game. Because it gives you A map hack, B, 500 experience, C, it gives your buildings line of sight, it gives your reveal. Or was it reveal something line of sight too? Plan is to win. Opponent Discord. Oh no. We got 40 views? I think we do. Let's have a look at the deck. Oh. It is going to be a water star. Interesting. We have sloops, we have fish market, no schooners though. Yeah, it's to buildings and units as well. It's like, it's a lot. Also to something reveal. Let's go for 500 food. I think we can go get away with greed. He's already hurting in the second hunt. He'll probably do that as well. Second and maybe the third as well. Very early hunting dogs. Sea traps. He's gathering coin in transition. It's a house. Probably went for a market start. Yeah, went for market start. Max has billions of cash. I think they made a bit of a loss recently. Where's that Hacienda, by the way? I haven't seen the Hacienda yet. It does have 3 bits, and like he does. Where's that Hacienda of his? 870 coin for this. Ah, there it is. It is going to be a rush. Interesting. What did he edge up with? Yeah, this. Look at that. Unit 4 line of sight. Revealer for single unit 4 line of sight. And buildings 8 line of sight. That's so strong, dude. So we're going to go for a wreck spot, I guess. You have 8 bows if we need them. Also the house. Okay, let's start the daughters. Oh, we don't have the broken lands company, that sucks. Actually a bit concerning. Bit of skirms, probably going to send the pikes next. This deck is not made for this. Even if you will send your Maker Revolt. Not so sure about that. We could send 8 balls for defense. Oh, 10 skirms, interesting. Definitely 8 balls here. No, full skirm. You just stable, I guess. Let's cancel that. And this one instead. That's full salties. Interesting. It also means that he does not have much siege. There's a Rico wagon over there. Oh, need housing. Cossacks? Yeah, I mean here. No, I can't. If it's Ray. So I guess he's safe for the age up now. We have Mascas. We have everything that we can have to counter. Let's go 700 coin without going to age up. I can have the Butcher Pass, I guess. Hurting suck as always. No handicap at all. Bro. Oh no, he has two so that. Wow. Yeah, it does enough Sodaros to scare me away. You really need Fox here. Put some wood into it. Yeah, it seems very annoying. Desperately need the edge up here. We can accept maybe a batch of reinforcements, maybe. Best of our abilities. Doesn't seem like. Going to age up with muskets probably. Let's go and wait him. Let's keep the musk in base. Just in that case he does something funky. Age up now. Muskets. Oh, this is typically safe here. Music invest food. He's going to invest food? Nope. Nothing we can do here. That's a lot of idle time, my friend. Make another barracks. Yeah, that's good. Was there another Vil? There was another Vil. Hello. Retreat. Yeah, it's not here. Send to Fox. And next we're gonna send Fox. And with the Fox we are going to siege down his front base. I already upped my musk. No, he could go for Central America. Which just straight up cancels my talks. Make sure we siege down the Hacienda first. Before it comes to that. His score's a bit intimidating. Hacienda should go down very fast. The great, yeah, I hope the raid did enough damage. And let's go this one. He doesn't know how to micro, that's scary. Probably worth getting this one just for the button. Let's go back. I think we did enough damage. I hope. It allows us to edge up. Easy proud, only dude. Yeah, Rosnar is going to try to be annoying as possible. Master is already slow. I hate it. Anything good, everything's too expensive. Yeah, this Gav's trying to be as annoying as possible. Thankfully, Schnarks are not the best raiders. It will take 125 seconds. I shouldn't get anything done in time. I get a few more on coin. Are those pikes? Those are pikes. And for pike raid, are we? Go for lancers. That did hurt. TC should be finishing soon though, yeah, 30 seconds. Roughly. He's still stuck on edge too, that's a good sign though. We go right on the right side. Not the best raiders, but it'll have to do. Or is it push out quite yet? Actually, that actually isn't the raiders. Take it back. That's about to equalize the amount of damage we done. Okay, let's ship the privateers. Let's send the opportunity home city point over there. Let's go for recoverance next. Some more skirms. Vector bringing way in the back. Okay, he has a coverance. 3 of them even, okay. What, dude? Blighted on sight increase. Incredible. I think next shipment is going to be the advanced Lombard card. See if we can just go on one. Do we need Huss? No, we have. Some automation. These on both sides, that's not good. Pretty close. There's one goes down. One more to go. One more to go. He's a must save. Output ran out. Let's go the range upgrade. Next shipment probably going to be those. Very little much. Oh, yeah. I need more of these lances. Get the Goombats. Yeah, they are already here. Need to get them to the front. Need more scrums here, I think. Welcome to lane, said the Mexico guy. But also with water. Don't think I really had to. He was like out of res. And that's only what I was like there. Oh my god, Chosen! What do you do here? How many builds was that? Was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Around about 20 builds in water. And my advanced Lombards are way more worth. The factory alone is worth like 10 builds. Here from my annual Nisi glazing. Welcome to lame and the one using Mexico, right? Right? Plus 80 from that, I take it. Like, I wasn't even out gathering. Even out gathering him. I think it was all just the artillery that really added up. What was his build order? Interested in that. Almost 1500. Don't set it way too early. What was he doing? He was like going full skirm, which is actually pretty good against Italy. Considering I went for a Rex start. I was thinking that he goes for like a pipe rush, but he didn't. That is his deck. Ah, it's a German one. Anfänger. 1v1. Meteor Swinger. Team Maya. That is an awful Maya deck, by the way. Wasser FI. I'm K. Team. FI Fun. 1v1 Wasser, that's what he uses. 1v1 Maya. Wasser Maya. Still very great. Mia. SM? What is SM? Quadrado Scheiß. That's something. Treaty, Treaty 2, Forest, Ceylon, Survival Troll Team, Nat, FI. Surprising amount of FI decks he has. So just more market hunting of that, okay. coin. I guess bid was very interesting. To it Hacienda. Both having an equal will count. His average is 14, age up to 15. Very fast age up too. Mit Hohan. Do that. Oh, 10 age up. It's very fast. Breaks up. Bit of southeast. 7 I went into the experience. So right now the Lennox side is there. The edge. The building. Okay. This will be over. It's so long too. Yeah, the building's not as massive, but this is massive. The units reveal count. This one is the big thing. I think it also... Is it that? Reveal for a single unit. Does it count this one? Is this counted as revealer for a single unit? Do you know if this is meant by reveal of single unit? From another side. It does seem pretty large. Yeah, 25 yields compared to 18. Ouch. Did lose a lot of yields there. Navajos. Yeah, I would have cleaned this dude, but the batch of soldados. It's really scary, dude. 75 damage against cavalry. Yeah, you don't want to mess with those guys. For the train post. What I got the wood used for? Just for housing, I guess. Got hunting dogs. Steer traps. No, that's hunting dogs. They're just hunting dogs, right? No steer traps. What the 600 would use for? More soldados. Can a few vehicles here and there. Very good. 8 wheel shipment, man. A 7 wheel shipment, I mean. Unavailable. Oh, the wood got used for a dog, I see. Then it's a Macaron fisherman. Okay, we went for a weird rush into fortress. I actually think if we would have gone for Central America, 40 wheels against 31. Certainly has a village there. Not sure why it's like so much higher score than him. Why is that the case? I don't get that much faster than him. Yeah, I know, really. Is it because of this engagement? Which gave me such a massive score lead? I mean, he overscored, yeah, but I shouldn't be overscoring by 4k. Score coming in. What is this after this? More soldados, units coming in. 2 fox coming in. When got this Cobra gun in? Must have made those. SSFCDNN. Okay, you make those Cobra, interesting. You got control, yet lost them. My Cobra Fighter was very good until it wasn't. We'll also see the difference in Cobra and Land of Sight. Because Cobra should, in theory, have more Land of Sight than me. Can't really see it, can we? Actually the same. But I think it's the same because I got the church tax and he didn't. Yeah, because I got the unit on the side +4 and he doesn't. So actually equalizes it out. But if you would have gotten the church deck, you would have gotten more on a side than me. Which is very big in Cove Wars. Okay, very sloppy mark up there. Ah, you know what I should have done? I should have focused the back Cobran. Because I think with the splash damage, I would have killed both of them. What else Carter then? 2 Falk, 6 Soldado. 51 builds. 177. Only guns, so these balls are not very efficient. My builds are like more efficient than that 109. Ooh, deadly bounce. Yeah, this mic was very sloppy of me. I was not sure if I did the right job at focusing on the Farcanets. I think I should have focused on the last bull ring, the last shot, instead of the Farcanet. So the Farcanet did in the end so much damage. Another 2 kills there again. Another 1 kill here and a lot of damage done as well. Ooh, yeah. This start is not very good of me. What good news do we have? Sadly, I don't have like any good will cards. But with this thing, you can actually get some pretty good will pushes in. I think I'd have committed there. Was too much scared of the Falconet. Could have committed much more over there. Next card was the 50% right infantry. Interesting. I think Cuirassiers would have been the best ship in tier descent. I think 6 Cuirassiers would have cleaned me. These are guard musketeers, but don't really have much handicap there. Just 40 musk. Should have used some more of these boyas. They are very strong. Also should have made the train posse on there. Was this an Egypt? Or did he made it? Might have been an Egypt. It was an Egypt. 60 DM on fishing ground. 4 privateers. Yeah, Mexico doesn't really need a water deck, do they? Because you got the privateers and stuff. As sort of anti-water. Almost never saw in action. Dude, I have no idea why I'm outgathering so much. Oh yeah, equalize in wills pretty much. 53 against 55. And I also have the factory and stuff coming in now. And maybe it's also more efficient still. Nothing. Wow. Congrats, dude. You just got scammed. Wait, is 13 range? Wait, what is the 18 range? What? I thought I got 20 range with the veteran upgrade. Wait, what? Or did I fuse a different card together? Oh, there is the gendarmes coming in. What did I send before the gendarmes came in? 20 musks. Yeah, he wouldn't have left that. Still going for more greed and pushing those. Fair fight again, damn, I will learn next time. Right. Yeah, I probably should have dragged both those a little better. He just forgot about the Cuirassiers, didn't he? I did lose a lot of handicap here. 20 must be around. Maybe not. Maybe not. In all honesty, I think if you would have gotten for Central America, ship to Covrins, defend the push, and then go to 4, I think I would have won that. I know. I think he would have won that. He would have been in the 4th age at the same time as I would have been. And Mexo and Forge, H4 is pretty good. Of course. If he would have revolted, he would have shipped the Cobrins, and that means I wouldn't have been able to kill his FB. Which means he maintains his map control. But thankfully he didn't. It's very rare these days to see a Mexican player without revolting. Which is interesting. To say the least. And I really hope I don't disconnect the stream. Last stream was very annoying. I disconnected like 3 times. I think one was like 1 hour in, another one was like 2 hours in, and another one was like 1 hour in. It was very infuriating. Wasn't raging about it, but it was annoying to play and trying to figure out what's wrong with it, because I was always in game. It didn't happen when I was queuing up or something, it was always happening when I was in game. So not only did you have to focus on the game, but you also had to put your eyes on the second monitor and try to figure out what's wrong. But apparently it was just Streamlabs having a stroke. Since my net was like fine the entire time. The bitrate dipped down for a bit to like 4000 instead of 6000, which you need for a smooth stream, but like not skip frames or anything. Very odd. Also, by the way, welcome in Malvado. Casco Lopez. Casco Lopez. Sounds like Spanish. Spanish or Mexican? One of those two. This dragon emote is so cool. It seems like it's from Mortal Kombat, isn't it? How that means you never played 1v1 me. I thought you were waiting on 1v1ing Pasha, Alex. But not me. Expert Stray must be a Smurf. A Smurf or a Minikyu. I mean, if you think about it, it's like a €1 Smurf. Greater Giza. Any coin treasures? There's one. This one is experience. No that. He is good. I'm not. I'm gonna need it. I think I'll go for the semi one. Come on, reset. There we go. There is a lot of HP to this treasure. But on the bright side, we can sell food, wood to get hunting dogs. Might as well wait. While we recharge, let's go for the third experience. Will allow us to get the pre-virtual a bit earlier. And the Brits or GMT? Doesn't like the deck quite yet. Good Berber allies. We do have a few cheap technologies. Only one, this one. Even that is like semi-expensive. Can't be GMT, right? It sort of has a GMT deck still. Rematch time, but there's no TP coming up. So I'm assuming it's just a what-if case scenario. Ah. Go away. They're trying to melee me. I think he's trying to melee me. Go another will. Going to age of a bit late. Or Berbers. Oh. Is he already aging? Yeah, must be. That's a lot of idle time though, right? Must be good for me. Okay, so gathering wood. Think we can get away with the food upgrade here. Let's gather food for the placer mines. Everything on the wood and coin. Let's let you in, let's let you in. Question, do we go for a Hasta or do we go for Reg start? I think we could go for a Hasta because we have Dover camels here. Yeah. Hasta it is. Since Dover camels are going to deal with our anti-cav problem. Now we go for Architect as soon as we can. What are you doing over there? 100 food still. 15. Ah, sucks good. Okay, went up with the Quartermaster. Not with the Naturalist. I was in your house. Let's get the bits on food as soon as we can. So we can invest food into my Lombard. Probably first. And the second is really far away, isn't it? 40 seconds still. Need to build a villager. Otherwise it's way too slow. What are you doing over there? And the house. 20 seconds. We could go down there. Scabbling coin. 5 more seconds. Okay, food is still invested. Let's get our village on food then, because I doubt that we're going to need more wood here. Peppers didn't work. Okay, musketeers have arrived. Let's go 8 bows then. on the back. Keep that alive as long as possible. Just long enough to keep the snare going. You got raid, I guess. Hey. So wood upgrade. Let's go back. No reason to overcommit here. No more wagon over there. Let's go back to our base. We have to H here, otherwise we're going to miss our opportunity to do so. A lot of idle time from him, and we do love that. Does this count as technology? Does anyone know? Let's go for one more villager. Yeah, I need this hunt in under control very badly, so he doesn't show up with hussars. Next shipment probably going to be the advanced politics. Going to age up with probably musketeers. Yeah, let's go over musketeers. Safe is bad. We still have Berbers for Indica, but musketeers are just a bit of a better option to tank up the damage. Let's make another one over there. Scout with what? What do you want me to scout with? I have no units to scout with. I need everything in the base. Let's go with Paziers actually. We have Berbers, that's a very strong handicap. My hero is dead and I do not want to give him the coin. Let's drop a barracks. We have Berbers now, with that we can scout. Okay, it's musketeers. Let's go raid. Going to buy us a lot of time. Time that we're going to need. Peace goes over there. I need the Berber upgrade soon. Hey, my hero's back alive. The Medibank is caught beautifully. He does have a lot of musketeers, which means he's probably aging. Never mind, he has a lot. Actually. Nothing we can't overcome though. Oh, fuck. I think it's very sloppy. Haha. I think we are doing this actually. Down to 70 builds. Poggers. I would also architects. Then back rolling. Yeah, let's go for 1.2k coin. Oh, pass house. Eco should skyrocket soon. He's still gathering in the middle, I think. Oh, damn it. Why did they kill that hunt? I think that's stupid. Guess so. Do I make more units today? No. Yeah, it's going to push there. Okay, it's not going to go well. I think I was agreed on the shipment part. Yeah, I think I was too greedy on my part. I should have made ship the cannons instead. Thought he was aging, Film thought he wasn't. What is matching me? Big H2 timing. Was sending coins, so I think it was about to 8. It's fine. Maybe I should have sent 9 must into 2 far cannons. Defend this. Then edge up behind it. Minus 19, yeah. Micro wasn't great. My decision making wasn't great either, so fair enough. Fair enough. My gut also told me that I need to say an A3. Need to trust my gut feeling a bit more. My gut is mostly right. My intuition may be a better word to describe it. Need to trust my intuition more. No matter what others are saying. Maybe next time we get him. Must be celebrating to get like plus 19 out of me. Like those 5 Berbers bought me loads of time though. Like raiding's very effective in buying yourself time. It's like one thing I need to do more. It doesn't work against smart players though. Smart players will just park like 5 to 6 units in the base, and then your raiding is like not really effective. And I also need the map for hunts too. I was like nearly out of funds in my base. So definitely should have gone for Muskfall comp there. It's a bit of an immobile composition, but as long as I keep my units around where my eco is, I should be fine. As I also had Berbers around still, very good anti-cav. Decent raiders too, like, what did they have? 22 attack or something? Like, only 10 less attack than a Hussar. They also cost, like, very similar. Same food cost, but 20 less coin. Also faster than a Hussar as well. And Pasha already caught Militia in the initial push. Heck, maybe even go for the Abandoned Company. Because when we like a big timing. Massive bunch of Musketeers, St. Falks, Abandoned Company, and boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Because Italy F3 is also pretty strong. Sometimes maybe a bit too underrated. So you can still cut your Musketeers with 50% hit points. And you also get Advanced Arsenal, which also gives you a bunch of free villagers. The skyrocket your economy a bit harder. And your Architect also can build some more TCs. Get your eco rolling. Hold on, I need to edit this fish deck of mine, Italy. Because the Broken Lands Company is very strong to not use, and I also need the Bearing Company just in case if we are finding ourselves in a pickle where we have to use those cards. And I don't even want to get any anti-water cards in there. Because like if you use one card and force one card of your opponent, it's like equalized, more or less. Let's see what next opponent we get. Would be fun if you get a rematch against the British guy again. But it's probably already in another game already. Xbox guy or is it no Xbox guy? Oh, it's a fish. It's a fish. Though a different guy. Or lady. Or toaster. Or a fan. Huh? What are we waiting for? Waiting for other player. Oh jeez. If I press Alt F4, does it count as a loss? Oh, God player disconnected. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? He probably thinks that I was the one who was causing the disconnect. And if we queue up again, he's like, oh no, not this guy again. I'm going to disconnect. Because I'm facing against Nisius. Damn. This guy should buy some connection, some internet. And is this a fish guy again? No, it's a lion. Zuzu OP on Deccan. I'm not gonna play Deccan. Cheat. I'm out. Rather take the -17 rather than play on Deccan. I don't like this map. I thought Zuzu OP was higher than that. Was Zuzu OP like 1600? I really thought it was like something around that. No, 1445. What? What was the peak? 1690. I was about to say that. I thought it was like around this. Very interesting. Oh, I saw Google OP was around 1700-ish. Not around 14. What are the chances on getting Deccan like 10 times in a row where I resign all of them and lose around 180 elo? There should be a reality where I resign all over the place because I get Deccan map after Deccan map until I'm like 400 elo. I mean, the chances of this are like abysmally slim. But dude, there must be a reality where this is the case. Because it's like the only map I refuse to play on. If it is ranked or if it is a glory game, I just refuse to play on it. I'm good without it. It may stay in the game for the rest of our lifetimes. But yeah. Gotta live with it. Is it Zuzu OP again? It is Zuzu OP again. But is it Deccan? Ah, Saguene. It's a winter version, so not as great as the land version. 250 wood treasure. I would like to go for this immediately. That means you have to walk longer, bro. Guess you're in the ox hunt, I guess. There's a better house. And Chopper the second. Fishing boat. Who's up here? Probably going for a water star, isn't he? Not water star, but more for anti-water. 80 coin, or do we go for 80 experience? Probably 8 experience. Who's on coin? Why are you on coin? Go away. You don't need that. Where's fish? Roll. So far away. Wow. It's like no fish nearby. But in the middle of the map, we do have no deck quite yet. Double kill. Did you saw that? Amazing play, right? So good. Play this Musk Oxen too. Keep exploring with Manchesky. Go around as well. Oh god, look at this. Look at this idle time. Oh my god. This is why I hate lazy hunts. They're the worst. There's gonna be so much idle time there. So much. Spider's ability. No water, interesting. Could be H2 aggression as well, so we need to be cautious about that. Look at that, we're just on 500 food because we have so much idle time. Whether it's Warden Gathering. 75 wood, nice. Let's go for the resettlement. Just for on site. Ready to recharge. Time to attack. Let's go for wood gather rate, increased mint. Increase mint. Come on. I like that I tasked her to go and hurt those builds. I hurt those hunts, but it's actually achieving the opposite effect on getting them further away. It's going to be annoying here. It's going all on food. Seems like it's going to be a 10-10 fast fortress here. From Zuzo OP. Oh, it's on food, not a singular one on wood. Go for not need a house yet. Go for more fishing boats. Okay, with second age, you aged up with the naturalist. Yep, it's going to be a fast fortress indeed. Because of the naturalist. Ah, I think they can beat me, huh? Not the my, but one thing we need to be cautious about is if he goes with the Admiral of the Ocean Sea or not. There we go. Go 5 hits first. Wait, 5 ability, yeah. Shipment should have arrived now. Probably 5 hits into 7 and coin, I think, that we're going to go for. And go to region, yep, he's going to go fast fortress. Let's match his tempo. There's a lot of idle time. Obviously on the town centers. Very important that we keep our Chasky alive then. So we can revive our hero if needed. Doesn't have a TP yet. How many whales are here? Need to know so we can see on how much greed we can pool on the water. Got the coin S up. Probably going to age up fast to 3. There's not really a bonus that we can get. Don't care about jungle bomb and don't need the shipment. We don't need a TC travel because I have the 210 center shipment in. Okay, it's going to age up with the messenger 100%. Way too fast. Let's idle for TC for a bit. Who's idle? You are idle. Why are you idle? 9 fishing boats. Could be worth getting for that. Okay, we have 3 whales. Can still go a bit ham on this. One. Still no TP inside. Age up fast ourselves to 3. Once we have aged up, we're going to revive our hero back. We are going to go for a war. So we can make some extra units. Maybe worth going for a market too to get the upgrades. We have 2 Tuskies. Let's do a third ones that I went down. Probably some in the middle, right? Could this OP go for a fast and just he could. But for the same reason, why should he? There's no H4 cards really in this deck. Okay, for some Chinos, its card be Machu Picchu. For some defensive play. We run inside the base. And we need more on wood. Okay, the 4. Ready shortly, okay. There's not much we can do about this. Got the button, why not? Where do we put the Machu Picchu? Probably on top of the hunt. Yeah, so we're going to starve him out. That's like our goal here at the moment. Bit of Chinos. Let's put in 36 seconds. 14 of those. Could be worth getting the upgrade. Let's scout him. Let's get a few on these on coin now. That's a whales. There's one whale. There's the other one. Yeah, can't do anything against this at the moment. All upgrades. These are some food. Wood, I mean. I mean, Theory here got strip out 2 taunts in us. There shouldn't be much that he can do against it, right? Because he's going greedy himself. We have essentially 2 TC already. Go for 5% improvement for our military. Seems like a good idea. 1 TC over there, 1 TC over there. Need to upgrade our units too. Need some more runkers. And there's its report. Let's close off this gap actually. Not suitable. Not suitable my ass. Okay, we need... For Rankas we're going to need border warriors. Let's make another what? Probably some boss as well. Where's the gathering? Still nowhere close. You all gone through. Cooperate. See what he's up to. Okay, soon out of coin, I think. He goes on to the back mine. There's nothing we can do about it. Go back the math for Rank as well. Go for the wood upgrade. Could go for the sub ones actually next. There's a lot of fishing boats. Could be worth it. Cheaper stuff. Go for this. Next we go for more Runkers. Now we go for this one. Let's go for the followers. Big button, because we're second above coin. Go there on the top. No, we can't, or start siege down this fort. Yeah, slowly going down. Go to Brazil, interesting. Okay, we can't fight this. Go back. Need a lot of more war huts. Yep. I was expecting this to come in, dude. Let's go wood upgrade, very important. Heavy cannons. What is this? Oh, ironclads. For fuck's sake. Would still be fine though. We're going to ignore water for now. Go some chimneys. There comes the heavy cannon spam that we are expecting. Yeah, I can ignore the water. Another free batch of units that we can put off here. Beautiful. See where his factories are. He does make the volume a bit low. Ouch. I think generally the volume of my stream is a bit lower, because I don't want to... Oh, it's going to be annoying with this stuff over there. I think he can't really do much about his army. I mean about his heavy cannon specifically. Could go for those mantlets. They are incredibly tanky. 32 idols, yeah, coins running low. Bro. The anchor just dies with it, isn't it? We can ignore water for now. Our eco should be better than his though. All he has is the... Does he have any cavalry? Not really. I can't... Infantry. Let's got our range infantry up. 106 idols, not good. Please, come on. Oh, good. Looks like you won. Nah, I don't want to celebrate too early. Still has a bunch of heavy cannons in his pocket. And he found the up button too. The main challenge is to get his bloody force down, because he don't have any siege pretty much. It's a very slow process. And we won this. Good. Is this what Zuzu OP does nowadays? Is this how you got to 1600? Boys, ironclads. I mean, I probably could have defended water, but at this point it's like 12 villagers. And I'm not sure if it is worth it to invest like, what? 2,000 resources? 3,000 resources to get water back? So I got my elo back from what I've lost. Turns out Inca can actually beat heavy cannon spam. I want to see if you... Is there actually anything you can do before he revolts? Zuzu OP, that is. Or if fighting out in H2 is really only... H3 is really only our option. Didn't even go... Oh, he didn't went for a house start. Thought he went for a 10-10. Went for a 12-20. Never mind. Okay, first card being the Victorias, of course it is. 7... Yeah, 240 is pretty good Egypt then. Still went 3 and 20, interesting. We're not going for a market, but... Address Town Center. H up 430. Imagine I called the big button. Big button would have been out now. Nah. I wouldn't have gotten this town center down. No shot. The big button would have been just wasted at this point. Aiding is like Prince. Second town center goes down south. You think I could have sniped the town center with a big button? Not really. I think he would have just called a militiaman and scared me off there. Where was my hero dead? Where was my hero dead? Ah, that all the way in the north. So couldn't be seen. Right. So at 7 minutes, if I would be H2, what would be a realistic mass I would have had? Big button of 5 pikes. Probably like 20 pikes at best. But you easily can defend with the militiaman. So not really a... rush we can do. Machine Mills also wouldn't have done much because this entire eco is like in the center of like 3 town centers and a bloody fort. And I think that is actually lasting him long enough to go to 4, is it? Yeah, it is. And it's even going to be enough to get him up to Revolution. The Tycoon. What does the Tycoon give you? Was it coin? Yeah, it was coin. Mercantilism even. He went very greedy. But so did I. It's like 35 bills compared to 51. Silicon Rising still. Yeah, sends to heavy cannon. I was wondering where those came from. Because heavy cannon into 2 factories. Siege fort, yeah, that was very annoying to deal with. That was the revolt. So I think each will gets converted into 2 revolutionaries there, right? With like 35 votes. Makes sense, 70 you got. Factories are still on coin, interesting. He says ironclads. 2 ironclads to kill how many villagers? 21. Yeah, it did hurt. But again, by the time I can't really do much against it. There's like a big button for 500 food, wood, and coin to get myself 3 Chincha reds, I think. But those 3 Chinchas wouldn't have beaten the 2 ironclads. There's no way in the world I would have defeated this. Only 2. They are more efficient than my villagers now. Maybe it was worth defending it. But I had to deal with this landmass though. I need like all resources in the world that I had to defend this. So I think giving up the water was the right decision there. I still had like all the water land economy too. Gee, was it just all 3 units from the town centers? I think it was. Yeah, just one of the 3 town centers. Then we did went for a train close, otherwise the extreme would have skyrocketed even harder. 42B archers. Where's gonna be sent? Explorer. Infrastructure wagons. Prospector wagon. 2 town centers, I guess. 3x3 coin trigger, that's so good. Fishing boat enabled, settler enabled. I've been adventure with a gun riding with horseback, good against cavalry. 2 church wagon, church that's 2 build limit. You can get like a stupid amount of experience in Cup, can it? Like 1.5 trading posts. Also get H5 economy there. This is like the trigger economy. You get factories, you get TC trickles, you get a coin trickle, and you also get a wood trickle. It's just a 2 wood trickle, but dude. I didn't want Order to beat Forge or Order of I, but only works if they don't see the strip before. It's just keeping in H2 with Kalankas. Shipment, making 20 mace men. With Mapuche, 50% siege improvement. 30 minute app. Can destroy TC in less than 30 seconds. You mean the H2 Kalanka card? Yes. Yeah, that can work. But you need to know that, like, this is coming. And if you see a 4, kind of difficult. Bro, this fight was so painful. There was so much stuff. It's incredible. But like once the initial heavy cannon mass is like down, is a pretty easy way to keep the numbers low. I think from here on out I won this. Like the only scary part is when there is like anything more than 2 heavy cannons is where Inca really struggles. But if he's triggering in the heavy cannons like that, I don't think I have like any issues. No, shipment. Ah, forgetting guns. Use the shipment in the H1, yeah. There's a certain coin shipment. What would be the card order for that? I guess 3 worlds into this Kalanka card. War money. This into war money into 7 coin to mass a lot of macemen into American allies, I suppose. Isn't the Mapuche... Doesn't they have a technology which makes your troops 10% cheaper? Wasn't there something like that? I'm quite sure there was something like that. There. And is it worth it though? How many do you need with this to be worth it? You need 25. 25 macemen. Just in worth of coin value. To be worth researching that. Yeah, probably not worth it. And 26. Yeah, they do. No, it's all good. I understand you perfectly. You're speaking it very well. Don't let it discourage you. And don't pay attention what others might say to your English. Many people can't even speak other languages rather than their first language. Especially those who try to incite your language skills and try to make themselves look bigger than they really are. Of course, Alex, you want to know what his language is. What is Assassin H2? Spanish. Ooh, nice. Okay. Didn't I hit a deck with H2 Kalanka? I think I deleted it because it just sucks. I do have this one. Team Fast Fortress. Claudio Tirno. Probably botched that. What other H2 stats? Roll. Move. No, don't kill the llama. 72 siege attack. So that means if you go for the 50% siege improvement, you get like 100 siege attack. That's not bad at all. But what about pikes though? Aren't pikes just better on seeing them down? How much are they are? 35. 125 to 100 and 100. Oh. Hmm. I mean, siege resist doesn't really do anything against town centers. Are they a siege unit? That changes things. Means they actually take less damage from town centers. But on the other side, they get like hard countered by Minutemen. Like if you got 2 batches of Minutemen, your macemen are dead. Because Minutemen have a 2 multiplier against siege troopers. But the TC does have negative multi against them. How much do they have? Attack, that is. There's something all in. Yeah, look at that. They do 50 damage. Wow. And the units only have, what was it, 270 hit points? So 5 of these kill 1 of your macemen. That's pretty scary. 6. Because they have 20% range of this. But I think many don't know that those are siege troopers. I think many in our elo lack the game knowledge that those are siege units. Because of the area damage. Bet you face like 3 town centers. 3 town centers or 2 town centers. Wait, you said this hits around 8 minutes, so 3 town centers. So it's about 18-minute militiamen that they can call. Maybe you can try it. No reason not to try it. If it prevents me on fighting a 30-minute match, I'm all for it. Copy. Only one Brazil. Whoop. Let's get rid of Kanadi support. Let's get Victor Kalankas in. You can still have some decent economy backup. Wait, BRB. Find it. Wait, I just had a thought. What if you go for Camayos? If it's some sort of timing attack. Would be slower. I think we'll stick our 7 coin. And how much food would you need in order to hit the timing? I mean, if anything, it could be your backup to 3. Like you gather 1200 food, send the card, then gather another 1200 to age up. Not too bad of a plan. Could replace for 700 coin shipment. Since you gather food around about 33% faster. Let's try it real quick. I'm invested into it now. I assume you want to go for a TP start. It only makes sense because you want to get your... Any wood treasure? Not really. Only contract, dude, that sucks. Guess I converted pikemen then. Let's get this one under control too. Don't like it. Oh, all the way down. Really. What? I assume you don't want to get anything in transition. I think you want 250 wood, isn't it? Probably 250 wood for the Kalanka card. And that's it. Damn, I lost the treasure war against an AI. Wow. Degraded that far, huh? Ah, don't ask me to survive. I'm my treasure guardian. $250 gold. We need 250 wood for the shipment. Cancer houses. Not a big fan of 2 temple though. I think priests are better overall. Like if you want to go for the temple one, I think that the for the 2 building troubles, I think that you want to go for a 2 Kancha house start first and then go for 2 trading posts. first card you said is 700 coin, is it?
Yes, yes, he was.
Chair Snipe Sneezy, yay or nay? Traitor. You can't snipe me if I'm doing a comp match. Wahaha. Everything on food now. They're both getting a market though, is the question. Because we do have a lot of hills on food and stuff. Yeah, pretty 1 minute to 700 coin. I think we can actually skip the train pose if we go for free priest.
Yes. He was on.
Llama to get wood. I mean, you want to get the llama anyways on a flower, just way too good to ignore it. The market, probably just hunting dogs. That's enough. Let's get this on wood. That's going to be used for housing. Put the knock over there. Is that enough? Hope so. Oh, I thought he killed my llama. Ooh. Must be enough. Yes, I think this is going to be used for our kancha houses. A bit of 8. Seven to 8 minutes. Yeah, I also want this one, isn't it? So I need your experience. So 12 mace men. No way to have this card to arrive. Need 250 wood. Which you probably can get with just the wood gather rate. To get the Mapuche allies. I think like 830. Yeah, it's like 830-ish. Yeah, I think 830 is the timing. 15 macemen. I think this is about the time where ports hit 8-3. How fast do they can siege down the tank DC though? Let's go for some more of these. Bonk. Come on, fly away, please. Fly! Whee! Oh, I love it. How far away from the town center? Dude. So do actually get it done quite quickly. Wee! Fly, my dudes, fly! Yeah, you have to consider that this one is like without any defense. This does look much more different if there are militiamen around. With the first one you can find a faster way. I think pikes are overall better. Because those are just very expensive to mass. Let's try with pikes. I think 2 counters is better overall. Yeah, I think 200 each. Can we go stand one you want deck for this? Wanna see the difference? Or you can just get the Dutch or Bodo FFs and Pettas GG. Well, sadly, we don't have the luxury here. Wolves. Bruh. Because there's some eco follow-up behind this, because you could go for stagecoach or something like that behind it. Retrovos. And I guess 2 wards into 600 coin, 600 wood. Maceman is better because you can make them fight against almost any unit. Yeah, the problem is once an enemy knows that you... Not that you, but the Macemen are weak against Minuteman, I think that's a very big vulnerability on this strat. Because once the opponent knows that those are siege troopers, it's going to be very difficult. Hey, Heavenly Gaming, what's up, dude? the timing should still around be the same. Plus you can also go for the big button, which pseudo slows down your opponent too. So remember when they used Minimans with this strat, they failed on Invisible, so that's why 1400 elo-ish. Yeah, 1400 elo is like a very high hit on miss kind of thing. I got hunting dogs. 600 wood. So the timing was like 8 minutes, you said. Let's see how many pikes we can get out until like 8:30. Let's imagine we send like... Oh no, we need this one though. Yeah, food is a very big bottleneck, I think. I don't think there's actually that much difference in pikes and macemen. Because the food cost is the same. It's over. Yeah, I think we get around about the same mass out. Because... the pack still costs 100 food. Like after the second batch, you already start to see the bottleneck arriving. The timing seems a bit faster though. We have 25 pikes now. Have another shipment available. Let's imagine those 6 bows are 6 pikes. Now we go for this one. It matches. 52 population. Good luck, dude. Have fun. So, how many macemen did we have? It is about at the same time. 25 with 52 siege. Could be 31 with the J6 arriving. They could have had 31 pikes instead, they're also much faster. And they don't take bonus damage against. Minuteman. 3, 4. It's like 5 swipes. 842 is when it got down. This just seems faster, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what's the what's the time of the last one that TC got down? I mean, I didn't know that TC where TC was. How long does it take for the TC to go down? We have 50 maze men. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 seconds to get down. How long does it take for the other one? Come on, YouTube, don't die me now. Bro. The hell? You just died on me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it takes 2 more seconds to take the town center down with pikes instead of macemen. So it's not that much of a difference if you go for macemen or pikes. That's like 2 seconds difference. And you also, the pikes can also siege from a bit of a range, whereas the maceman has to connect. Would be worth a shot against some FI shenanigans. And I think it's also easier to get yourself some bows out, just in case there's like some heavy infantry, musketeers or something like that running around. Hey, 2 hours, 22 minutes and 22 seconds. I'm streaming for. Yay.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Coffee everywhere on my life. Coffee house, a sweet and coffee song. What else, Tobias? Doing at 0:22 in the morning.
I must have a drink of it.
Very much important, so. But I am out of coffee. And I do not cook some new one, no. I'm not doing great too. I just played 5 Inca games 1-1. Yep. The daily struggles of Inca gaming. Pretty difficult. I think I played 2 Italy games, 3 Italy games. One I won, one I lost, one I quitted. Guess Inca 2 RP for me. Yeah, it's 2 RP for me too. We just can't handle the power that Inca wields. It's just too difficult. to wield it. Only the chosen ones may be able to wield the full power of Inca. Inca's 1400 plus. Depends on the matchup. If I fight against Mexico, might as well just insta resign. Oh. Isn't it like a very good plan? Yeah. Be annoying as much as possible until you can't. Should we go for the middle one, TP? We could go for the 2 tempo age up and try to get the stagecoach line here. You think it's worth a shot? I've never done the stagecoach build against Dutch. Carbon. Who's Carbon? I have no idea who it is. Who is this? Who is this mysterious person? We do have native Sunnis and Sufi. Could go for the native deck. 1800 elo? The hell? How did I manage to get him in my queue? What? He is 1548 at the moment. What? Just what? At the moment he's 15 something. What is this also chat doing like so far apart? Can we steal it? Ha! Let's hope he was betting on it. Let's hope he was betting on it. And now we need to gather 80 coin. Let's hope it was the case. Really hope it is. Okay, it's ended with 2 tempo wagons and we're going to see what happens afterwards. Probably a 2 watt first kind of thing. Is he gathering coin? Please say he's gathering coin. Please. Oh, he's not anymore. Snare. Double boss. So the plan is to go for stagecoach ASAP. I don't think he's knowing that I go for us to get plus even, bro. What's his highest elo? Oh yeah, his highest was 2000. Oh, I'm so doomed. I'm so doomed. Once I have 250, we are going to go on coin. 409. He went for a 40 today, just didn't he? Nice adaptation of his. He's win because Inca OP 100%, dude. All right, you on wood? Getting a second bank. Jungle bows, man. Touch scripts, of course, 100%, dude. 5 wills, I suppose. Okay, those are getting built. I mean, those are like equivalent of like 1 bag each, right? Let's get the wills over here and the. Let's make the wards right in the middle of the base here. Focus on getting Genius out. Market as well. No. Got 3 banks at the moment. I'm afraid I'm too slow here. Got the backwind coming up. Get this ASAP. More Genius. All the Genius. 4 bangs already. Oh damn. Now we can do is item a bit, I guess. Maybe I have to go to 3 rather quickly. Hussars. No. No. Everything but Hussars. 10 Chinos win against Hussars, right? Has to be. Middle barracks. I can. Oh, that's a little fast, dude. A lot of stuff over there. He's trying to raid. Intercept this. His squad's already skyrocketing through the skies. Lasercars everywhere. Parks over there. Got the big button. Down to 19 goes out. Accepted. How does one beat Skirm has? Guess we just don't, huh? We just 5k scored it already. Holy shit, dude. Look at his mass, it's insane! Looking good, 100%, dude. Bruh. No way can deal with his mass. No way to win with this. Like, by the time I'm in this base, it's like 4 banks up already. Bro. Yeah, definitely doing good for Dutch. Minus 11. Yeah, 3k outgathered, dude. 3 bloody k. I did lost 5 builds. Yeah. Like, what else could I have done, really? I need stage code to keep up with this economy. My units are fucking expensive. Like, nearly the cost of a hussar for a pike. And these skirms are like equally expensive as my chimus are. It doesn't beat my chimus all day long. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Can't rate him either because the first 10 minutes he's safe in base. Before he has to branch out to the left and right. What if I go to 3? I could have gotten to 3 with 700 coin. But then what? I suppose Boulder Warriors are pretty good against cavalry. Maybe go to 3 and go for Bowler Chimus? Because those TVs are buying me a lot of time. 3,000 hit points. Maybe that? Let's quickly go through it once more. Got 90 food trade, okay, that's insane. 11. Okay, I was not gambling on it. But 15 bills. So that did go for 15 bills, no mind. Attack in transition. Yeah, edging up 2. Bank is up. Spend with the first card. 2 odds per card of me. Bank wagon second card. 5 field second card of me. Taking a stable. Probably could have sniped this stable. But I didn't scout it, I think, right? No. He just baited out of range of my Chimus. No, I scouted it. think if I would have gotten for a pike start, I think I need to get better at scouting. Like, there's no way that just goes for 3 bank, 4 bank naked. Okay, look at the stat difference. 19 attack, 140 hit points compared to 30 attack and 320 points. Massive difference there. They only cost like 2/3 more, or like twice. So I need to get better at scouting. Needed to get my Chusky, this one, and run around a bit more in his base, so I know what he's going for. That's what I needed to do. Because I have 3 banks. He's like, at the moment, a 1 bank lead over me. And I have 2 crunch houses, like half a bank more or less. Half a bank advantage at this point. Equalize will count. Interesting, considering I went for 5 builds. But I guess he wasn't idling his funds there. So I guess pikes would have changed a lot in the dynamics. Because this one is out of reach on the town center. Go siege it here for free. But I didn't because I didn't scout. Okay, then I start pikes, okay. But this is already too late because there's a barracks up. Yeah, it's going to try the raid on the left side. It does a lot of this there. 6 in total. Which means he has like a 8 ability. Some more chinos. I think I've overmade chinos a lot. Again. Did I really? Did I really overdid chinos? Don't think really I did. Grizzlebush wouldn't have helped. Sudanese allies also didn't really would have helped. Yeah, I think that gets better at scouting. I wonder why he deflated 500 Edo to punch lower guys. To be fair, his micro wasn't really that strong, was it? I would have expected that his micro was like much stronger than it was. He went like from 2000 elo to 1800 in like a day. I know it's like on 1500s. He's playing Dutch as main. There's like no way that he loses against like 1500 elo guys, right? There's no way. May want to break his win streak record? Maybe. Starting with me. And you are the next. I think Stagecoach can actually work against that. I need to scout more what his opening is. Like if he opens for a wrecked or for a stable. 10 to 15 seconds. Maybe got the disconnect. But that's all sad, dude. I mean, for 700 elo gap, I think I did pretty well. I might say so. I think I need to get rid of the bows, actually. Let's get rid of the bows and get the pikes in instead. It's like very, very, very rare that you need the bow shipment. Most of the time you need the pike shipment rather than the bow shipment. Nah, this song sucks. It's my first song ever made. Bruh. Bruh. What's next? Let's again him? No. Cowboy. Well, technically a bandit rifleman, but it's a cool looking cowboy. It's bandit! It's USA! Oh no. Everything but. Minute coming, yep. One thing I don't have a counter for. There's another wood treasure. Let's go there. What? Why did they work so far away when you hurt them this way? I know they walk like not even a distance. Going from water. Okay, we are like, got like close to 0 idle time. Best case scenario, 100 experience. Oh, very tempting. Hajima, we need to. Anything other we can convert? Cossack, nah, that's splash damage. Would love to go for the collapse. Not sure if I can go for it though, there's already spread out. No. Perfect. They're working so much. What's up with this? Ooh, that costs like all hit points though. Ouch. Okay, what is this deck looking like? Very fast waters heavy deck. So what are we going to do to combat that? Let's first see. And I think we can go for the Cossack's treasure as well. We could go for the priestess. We go for the priestess up, age up. It's overall better. Because if Bandit is sleeping a bit, we can use his sleepiness against him and convert maybe a unit or two. Yeah, let's get our ability recharged. Need to scout him. Not yet. Go for Plaza. Where's our? There's our. Make sure the splash damage doesn't hit my Chusky. You go run around now. You go and hurt this hunt in. You go hurt this hunt in. You go on this plaza. Ooh. Look who's fighting for this treasure. No trading post yet. This cave is so slow. 5.12. Wataku. No. I failed first. I go there and go for experience. Yep. Seems good enough. Oh, we need housing. Housing. Very full barracks. I don't care. I kill your hero. Even if it costs mine. 2 are probably next. Could be a fake FB actually. Let's go for the big button in our town center. At best case we siege it down, at worst case we bait out some units. So, what shall it be? We got a pike as skirmishers, yes. I was about to say. No way is H3 now. I was a bit scared at the moment. Don't think there's a way we can fight him in H2, right? Like we have to go 3 ourselves to combat him. Yeah. I hope we get this Rex down. When has arrived? I got the house maybe. I think we can. 60, 56, 51, here we go. Was it worth it? 600 food for 250 wood barracks? Questionable at best. Go for another Ville, and then we go for the age up. Do we have a good skirm? We do have Evzone, which can help us out a whole lot. What do we have here? Trabant, not really worth it. Books. Of course the hunt runs out when I have to age. Always the same. Man. Going to age up fast with the messenger. Our eco should be very far ahead though. Guess what gets built. Let's go 100 dogs ASAP. Once you have enough wood, there we go. We're also going to need this train post here. Probably worth to go for the llama ceremony too, since we are going to have a lot of builds on wood. 22 on food. Need more on wood. Really need this trading post over here because I would love to not go for jungle bowman if I can avoid it. And these guys are much better anyways. Let's see what he's up to. Okay, let's go Machu Picchu first. Some Chinos. This guy is so fast, dude. 4.48 speed. He's a runner. Let's go this one as well. 13 fishing roads, nice. Probably doing villagers. Actually, no, let's go Servant Hurankas. Also gonna need a how soon?
Ordre chargé.
Oh, dude. Come on, hurry up. Please. Make another warhead. I hope we can bait out the shots on the Genos. And turns out we can. These kids are getting down. Perfect. Now we just need to get F-Zone out. Hold us as well. That doesn't have a siege anymore. We have the country house. Zone. 1 minute man over there. Kill that so we can capture the flag. Go raid him. Oh, Randy Knox, welcome! Welcome in, you lovely raiders. Oh, a lot of Miniman, holy crap. My goodness, you have a lot of Miniman. Relax, dude. I haven't done anything to you. Red belts. Those can probably go for a little more greed here. But just scared about his score. It's a little too high for my personal taste. Why could he send that his score so high? Go for some more bowlers because we know they... He got me in 1v1. Oh, nice. You want this? Chaos cost overtaking. Must have gotten like a very big part of... Very big bet of units out. More bowlers. Heroes still alive. Beautiful. And how much can you make? We can make 10, right? 10. Go for the veterancy upgrade. It's not in the water yet. Oh, it's a thing over there. That's very annoying. He's going for a raid, interesting. Got a big batch of bows. Looks good. Nice try for me, yeah. I also have the eco advantage too. Oh, Sheen upgrade. 30 hit points, 15%, probably need that. 22 fishing balls should probably be enough. Whoa. Let's go to TCs. Bolas. What else has we left to send? Nothing really. Apache has. Chimno ball should be enough. The range snare is very nice from the ballers. It makes extra safe that they don't escape. Go for the big button too. And sharpshooters are also very low hit points. Can we go for let's go for this one. Okay, where's this eco at? Probably in the back of the base. Don't want to take any risk. Okay, you know, once we award anything, we enjoy the AoE cinema. Where's my builds, dude? Let's go for... Do we have 3 builds? Probably trying to get some whole rankers out. Don't need this. I think we're going to go for melee infantry combat. It's going to be annoying to come. Manchi over there. Side a bit of food. Wood for the big button. Big connection. Find a big button. Oh yeah, good call. Second benefit is so strong. Go to the back. The space. Need more coin. Ouch. GG's. Yeah, thank God fun of it was a very good call. And the sea was about to run out as well. It's like another 5 minutes or so, then I would have need to lead like 16 villagers. But by the time I would have been max builds anyways. Hey, winning against Mexico against USA. Like it. Don't they promote as well? He's stronger in groups. What is that supposed to mean? He's stronger in groups. Fine, so it's, I forgot gill nets, did I? I know gill nets. Long lines? The second upgrade, I mean. How much did we get? 13. 12. Back to where we started. I would have been concerned if I wouldn't have won this game, dude. Like, twice the economy. And the borders are very strong, actually. 22 attack, 2 splash. Not bad. I mean, that boosted by 20% attack, but still. Very good units. Not so much for the bows, though. Both have the same attack, that's more. Just less range. I probably should send Sword Pawns first over the Ginger Brewing. Because I'm gonna strike 6 Veils. Not even 4, roundabout. 5. Let's be generous and say 5, but this one is like 4 on water. And yeah. How many have fish? 10, 15, 16. 16 on. Yeah. Servers would have been a much better choice. Pretty much. It's like 20% of 30. Which is pretty bonkers. So shall we get a few more cars going before I hop off? Let's see who's playing at the moment. Rank. Anything cool happening? The best we have is like 1800. I'm off to sleep. Alright, good night, happy gaming. Hope you have a splendid night of yourself. And rest well. Yeah, we're gonna go for some carpet games for the last hour. For like 3 hours of like non-stop action. Maybe some 1800 games. Pause against Otto sounds like a very boring matchup. Seems like a fast industrial kind of thing. Should we go for like a low elo legends this time around? Cast like some sort of 500 elo gameplay? Would you go be into that kind of thing? Probably the lowest elo we can get here. We have a 1400 elo against 468 elo. Should we check this out? Diego against Nestroy Majo. At the moment, there's like not really that much action happening. Although, there's Pago playing against Farhan. Do we see Pago? Player 1 is Pago, right? 1475? Let's look at that. Has to be Pago. Has to be. Pago's also playing Santos Inca. Has to be Pago. No way it isn't. There's just no way it is not. Has to be. Is Pago live at the moment? Pago is. It is him! We just caught Pago. Okay, let's see what he does. Oh, game is acting up. Let's pause for a second. It is Pago. Look at that. Let's have a look how Pago pairs against Farhan. Inca against Japanese. Not too shabby of a matchup, considering you have yourself a very long water line, which is where Inca usually very excels at when they don't have to solely rely on their cancha houses. Can we fast forward too? Oh, you can't fast forward on live games? That sucks. What Farhan goes for? Farhan goes for a market start. That's an interesting variation. A market and a house start from Farhan. 2 will, Kani, water boom. More water. 5 boat. FI. Option 2 land. New meta. Water 300 field. Agua, agua, agua. Team 2 will. Team 2 will? Ah. Team Kami. Team Agua. Team Heavy Agua. Team 300 food. Team Ultra Eco. Dutch defense. What does Dutch defense mean? New meta samurai. Ronin. Water yum. Kami yum. New water. New water. New meta Yumi. Germany FF. FI test. Turtle test. Shrine CA. Team No Kami. 5 Yumi. Spain. German Mercs. Test. Yum. Team Agua Twinkie. Boat Yum. Lakota Gay. And ×3 all eco. Team all eco water. 2 times feed. 2 times feed agua. 2 times feed agua agu. Team 2 will eco. Oh my god, that's a lot of decks. Choosing yourself to the water norm. Interesting choice to go for water against Inca. Inca's deck, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed on Inca's deck. Pago, what are you doing? You are Inca. You're not going for a water start. Instead, you're going for a 3 cancha start. Looking for a 14 village up. Has some high support. Improved buildings. Autarky. Road building. A very turtly deck. He does have the range infantry hit points, but no the range infantry attack. Oh no.
Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee all in the moment of my life. Coffee to wake me up each morning. Coffee to wake me up every time. Everything I think of it.
Kosa must something. Kosa pretty decent 8 up time still. Bit late. 310 for 10 seconds 8 up time. 13 seconds. 14 seconds 8 up time late for one cancer house in addition. Not a fan of it. While Farhan is also very late in aging up. Oh no, mind, he's aging up with the Torii Gate. Yep. Torii Gates it is. Interesting option to go for Torii Gates. Oh, he does have Shrine Wagons. Kimi Marosa, welcome in, dude. Hope you enjoy yourself. Have a nice welcome stay. Player 1 ages up with a Wise Woman. Okay, this build is very weird from player 1. So first, he ignores water, which is like Inca's best boom option that they can ever have. Secondly, he goes for the Wise Woman, which gives him 2 Tempo Wagons. I would understand if you want to use the Tempo Wagons to build the both native trading posts to go for a native treaty. But 2 Tempos on a water map, it's like very interesting choice. Let's see what, because he only gathers what means he wants to go for the big button. Farhan on the other side gathers food and coin. Most likely wants to go for the ever so beloved Ashigarus. Since Torii gets, give yourself a military rickshaw and a samurai. Alright, what did you cooked up, Mr. Player 1? Oh, never mind, it's the 3 priest one, never mind. It's the 3 priest H-up. I thought it was the 2 tempo one. And first card of choice is going to be 5 villagers, still gathering all the food. You make some more villagers. Is it going to be a fast fortress play from Paco here? Farhan going for 5 Shrine Wagons, first card. Pretty standard overall. Goes for the big button. Scouting party, a very late big button, 516. Usually want a big button ASAP as soon as the 8 hits the second age to run around the map and deny some shrines from Japan, as the Shrines Wagon just came in. Going to go down in the base, since that's where they are the safest. Not making any military so far. Seems like he wants to go for a fortress play here. 5 Shrine Wagons into 600 coin maybe? Yeah, but we're going to see a fast fortress from Farhan. While Paco on the other side goes for 2 hearts on his second shipment. Still in a gathering food and coin. Very interesting choice. Constantly has like 800 food in the bank. Has no market out quite yet. The priests are dancing for experience. 2 ones have arrived. Let's see where they go down. They go down in base very defensively. Paco did not do a great job at scouting the enemy so far. He does not know what Japan is aged up, what Japan is doing, what Japan's game plan is. A few market apples coming in from Japan here. The first 10% on everything. Or was it 5% on everything? I think it was 5% on everything. The first one. And yep, it's going to be a fast fortress league from Farhan. Paco slowly seeing down the shrines here. On the right side for free. Goes for Kamayos. He's sending the card a bit late though. Because you always have to keep in mind when you send the trade card that you want to send them like 400 to 500 resources earlier than you want to trade. Because remember that Paco sent the card once he had 1200 food. And look about the amount of food that he has once the Kamais arrives. He's going to have some sort of 1800 food. Look at that, he has 2000 coin on his bank. Heavily overgathered. And still very low economy. It only has a whopping 3 Kanchas economy at the moment. Did send 4 villagers, 5 villagers, so it isn't as horrendous. Third card of choice being the 600 wood, which are probably going to be used for a consulate and maybe a few more shrines of his. Getting all the market upgrades. The food upgrades have been gone through. The first coin upgrade also got through. Made a bunch of Bashigarus, probably just to chase away the pikes, which siege down the shrines for free. Next card of choice is going to be the 600 wood card. For being a fast forward, it's a bit of sloppy executed. Usually want to be age up like 7 minutes the latest in terms of fast fortress / semi-fast fortress. Baran going to age up already with the Golden Pavilion, has all 8 villages on it. It's going to reach the next age in 12 seconds. We age up with the Messenger, with still 1000 coin in our bank. 600 has arrived. Going as the Messenger as previously said, and we switched the dance actually to Wood Ceremony. So we're gathering at 1.86 wood per second, which is around about the equivalent of 3 villagers. 3.2 to be exact. And if you consider that each priest is worth 1.5 villagers, you are wasting a bit of resources here. So most of the time you either want to be dancing for your experience or you want to go for fertility. But always try to avoid on dancing or working for wood, because it's very villager inefficient. Unless you have your llama, a singular, keep in mind a singular llama on the plaza. When you have a singular llama on the plaza, it actually gathers faster than a villager. One llama on the community plaza actually generates yourself like 0.81, I think, wood per second. While if you have another 3 priests dancing on it or working on it, you only get yourself another wood per second. Not really that much worth it. And we do see the switch towards fertility dance. A very laggy moment here. Let's hope the game catches itself. Bro, thanks for raid yesterday. I really appreciate you. I'm just starting out on this. You're welcome, dude. Hope you enjoy streaming as much as I am. Okay, we do see the elite jungle bomber upgrade coming in. Interesting choice to go for jungle bomber. Machu Picchu getting sent in. We do make villagers 21% faster now. Faran is in the 3rd age, gets himself the Bushido Principles, which allows him to get a batch of 10 out of either the barracks, the stable, or Nisi best proc spear. No. We don't got on this route. That's not true. There's plenty of better streamers out there. Plenty of them. Okay, 2 flaming arrows coming in. We are pushing up with a lot of Ashigarus. Look at this. 19 Ashigarus, 2 flaming arrows, 5 Yumis. Doing amazing work right there. Pago battle the back foot. Pago has like 5 pikes and 9 jungle bowmen. The Machu Picchu goes down way in the back. We do need our 7 Hurankas ASAP. And if I would be Pago, I would not rather go for a jungle bowman, but rather go for these royal arquebusiers. Firstly, they are cheaper. Jungle bowman costs 80 food and 25 wood. These one only cost 70 food and 30 wood. 30 food and 70 food and 30 wood. There we go. And they are also better. Firstly, they have better attack animation. They have roughly the same range, and they promote when they kill units. So there's not really any downside to this at all. Pago really eating some damage here. Look at this. Japan already has a 5k score lead is going greedy after this. One flame arrow already went down. Very interesting. Thanks to this pikeman. He's focusing out the wrong unit, sadly. The town center is also not focusing out the flaming arrow, which it really should. It's focusing on the Ashigarus instead. And let's see what the next shipment is going to be. Pago is saying even still being greedy and sends 2 town centers, which puts out on the fort. I think Japan sees, yeah. Japan sees and goes down immediately in the town wars. Although it could be a good bait because his stronghold does have a pretty high attack. Town center is coming way in the back of the base. And let's have a look at the line of sight. This is Pago's line of sight. It's very tucked in the corner, losing a lot of wills here. Oh no. He's on 29 wills only, while Japan's on 44 with shrines on the back. I think Japan is actually aging behind this. Not so sure if this is a good idea. Sends another row of 7 villagers. 4th age coming in with a shogunate, which is going to give him a lot of experience. A 600 experience shipment, more or less, which is going to give him the next shipment. Japan still being a bit of the aggressive side. Really wants to get this town center down, which he might be able to do actually. Because by the time the Hurangas arrive, this town center would have fallen. Boom. And 106 experience donated towards our Japan player. Japan aging with only 5 villagers. If I would be him, I would make 1 less villager on the shogunate, because if you're considering on how that works, the first 4 villagers each cut down 10 seconds of the building time, and each 4 villagers after the first 4 are cutting down the age time by 5 seconds each. Okay, the Hurangas have arrived, slowly working on this hero going down. Big button is called, which are going to give our housing a bit more of a trickle bonus, 10%, and our villagers going to gather 25% faster. Alright, see what Japan is going to go. Japan is going to go for some more flaming arrows, honored flaming arrows on the way, and let's have a look at the honored upgrade for the Ashigarus here. Not quite, but it looks like that Japan is trying to work towards that, making a second town center space. Very questionable choice. I would rather would have made the second town center more to the right, so you can save yourself or capture yourself this very juicy coin mine, 5,000 coin worth. Would also be worth getting this trading post and upgrade it, because it's a very safe trading post, which can give a pretty solid amount of trickle of resources. Pago trying to boom on a 2 town center economy against a 2 town center economy, while being on the back foot. We are currently 60 villagers compared to 39. Pago got himself this tempo here on the left side. Gave himself a little bit of experience trickle. And I'm very interested in how this plays out. Score very much so in favor for Japan still. 8k score lead, where 1 score equals 1 resources, so we can say it's around about a 8,000 resource lead. Honor flaming arrows have arrived, 4 more being on the way, and the honor upgrade for the Ashigaru also arrived. And it turns out that we are on the attack boost at the moment. Usually most of the time there's pretty much only 2 options that you can go for with the Golden Pavilion. Either it's the attack or it's the hit points. I usually go for the hit points rather than go for the attack, just so to make the units just a little bit tankier. The shrines are at the moment on food since we are out of our cherry archers. An interesting choice from Japan to go for the paddies right away, rather than sending the cherry archers instead. Pago slowly increasing his shrine count, his country house count up to 6 now, which are gathering at 0.6 per second, while the shrines are gathering at 0.4. So they're not that much better, are they? And shrines are also much cheaper. So I'm going for even greedier for the House of Oldenburg to go for the Royal Hunters, which are essentially CDBs worth of villagers. And they can only hunt, by the way. And if Japan did his homework, he also would have gone for this one, the Northern Veteran Musketeer. Which is a very strong musketeer with a very fast rate of fire, can also promote with, I think, hit points and attack. Okay, it's very risky from Japan here to push out with the artillery forward against those Hurankas. How many of you have 10 Hurankas? Hualakanka coming in, which gives our troops 5% more armor. So I'm working on our upgrades from the paddies over there. Nearly for the big button again, which is going to increase our economy for a bit. And let's have a look at the vill count. 56 villagers compared to 72. Keep in mind that the maximum vill count for Japan is 75. It's not including the villagers on water though. The villagers on water have a separate maximum vill count of 99. Another big batch of auto musketeers coming and having a lot of wood in the base. 1,500 wood now at the moment sitting in the bank. Ooh, and a raid happening from those flaming arrows against the villagers. What happened to the daimyo, by the way? From Japan. Where's the daimyo at? Wait, where's the daimyo? Japan should have had a daimyo somewhere around here. Daimyo? Wait. Ah, it's sitting in the base. The daimyo is very important because it does give you a 10% attack. Pikeman, ooh, big volley, look at that. A lot of units dying right there. Another big volley, another 3 units go down. But I think it's a pretty good fight for Pago here. Pago is slowly creeping his way back into the game. The Jungle Bomber do not have their upgrade card in, which gives another multiplier against heavy infantry. Which would probably be my choice of card if I would be Pago, since he's fighting most likely at the moment just against heavy infantry, with being the Ashigarus. Oh god, he's going 14 Ashigarus on the way. There's another 14 Ashigarus shipment that he can send. The fellow wants to go for the TP now, doesn't he? Look at that. Ashigarus coming the way, and close coming as well, which gives the Ashigarus 15% more hit points and another multiplier against cavalry and a smaller multiplier against shock infantry. Did he got any upgrades in the... Okay, he did got the 2 important upgrades to increase the attack of the Ashigarus. Hey Vividly, what's up, my man? Pago going for the road building, which increases his army by speed by 10%. It got Shinja Ruin. 17 Runkers, 14 Jungle Bowmen, 12 Pikes, and a few Jungle... and a few Elite Baller Warriors. And is actually Pago about to creep his way back into the game, actually? Do see some more Honored Flaming Arrows coming in. Oh, and also, I think this makes our military also cheaper, wasn't it? What was that shogunate? That made our troops cheaper? Yeah, it was a shogunate. It decreases the cost of our troops by 5%. Of all troops, including flaming arrows, by the way. Very strong build, wonder. Pago now on 61 villagers, slowly catching up to Japan here. Although the score cap is just increasing more and more the longer the game goes. Going for some Hatamoto samurais. Not to switch up with normal samurais. Yeah, look at those kill count. Just 1 flaming arrow, sad at the moment. I'm not sure what Japan is doing. He's pushing constantly with like 10 army at a time in. Does have scientific expeditions, which can be used for summer scouting. Shona being aggressive. You want to use the Shona to be in the back because of the juicy attack bonus that he gives. Although there's some moment very lack of anti-cav, so you could also use him as sort of strong cavalry unit. Pago on 59 villager now. Oh, that hurts. A lot of builds dying on the right side because he was trying to get a warrant up. He's also playing this kind of sort of as grid houses to give him some like more line of sight. Ah, there's a Gamma support coming in. Scientific expedition coming in from Pago as well. Japan is going for a monitors. Wow. Is there anything that he can snipe with the monitors? So he can definitely snipe the walls with the monitors. He can snipe the town centers and the Machu Picchu, the Tambo, the shrine, the Kancha house, and the market. Maybe those for Kancha house as well, but I think that's where it ends. 70 range is a lot. It's like twice the range of this one. So which would be, yeah, it's definitely the community plaza, but I think the Kancha house should be pretty close. K1 still making some more villagers up to 63 builds now. Japan still on the max. Also max shrines too. But all 20 another Japan available. Which would probably, yeah, another 4 flaming arrows coming in. Still on the Japanese consulate. Another Hatamoto samurai coming in. And the monitors making their move. They can definitely snipe this Tambo as well. Let's have a look how much line of sight he actually has. Alright, he does know that the words are there. He does also, he should know about this Tambo as well. He does know about the trading post, town centers, and the Machu Picchu on the railway back. Does also know about the plaza. Those are very expensive ships, by the way. Wait, those, it also makes the boats cheaper. What? That's insane. This one is actually bonkers. I didn't knew that it also decreases the cost of the fishing boats, of the warships. More bits dying on the left side. Talking now back to 58 villagers once again. Ouch. Taking some good trades on the middle of the map. Actually just running around. Daimyo goes down as well. Monitor slowly working on the Machu Picchu over there. Machu Picchu goes down. And the town center is soon to be followed. Oof, that hurts. Oh, we have the card coming, which increases the damage of town centers. Oh, and fun fact, Inca does not have any land units to counter warships. Not even Hurangas have a bonus against warships. Isn't that sad? So your best answer against anti-water is actually just buildings and ships of your own. Damn, look at that. Only 12 together. I actually thought it was more than that. This experience heavily in favor towards Japan. Lakota best anti-water unit. Yeah, they have the what's called? Rifle Riders, isn't it? They have Chinchas broken. Chinchas are only... How to word it without making a false statement. Chinchas are only strong as long as you don't have carded boats. Yeah. Like, once Inca goes into the late game and there's carded and fully tech chips involved, that's where the Chinchas fall apart. But that's mostly the case in team games, where water usually involves like one player fighting full water against another player. On 1v1s, it's usually not a full-on fight, but rather a bit of a skirmish happening. And against Incas, honestly, not about winning the water, it's more about having Inca invest resources into water. So you don't give Inca a free boom. That's the more important part. What do we have still? It's Tobias. Let's have a look on Tobias, dude. I want to see if Tobias play Inca. Please. Please. It started just now. He said he got like all lost besides one. Should I have a look on Tobias? So we can backseat game him. Especially since Ronan is here as well. Okay, need to wait for a bit. I'm gonna baby. Don't backseat just anyone. Oh, really? As if you have your standards. There's just no way that you have your standards. Oh, come on now. I want to see Tobias. Please. What if I search Toby? Yeah. Let's have a look how Toby fares against Germany. Not the best, but also not the worst matchup, right? Let's have a look-see. Uh-oh, here's Already Idle. For 5 seconds. Very bad. My standards are so low that I even casted 2 games without the reg working today. What? How does it even work? How do you cast games without a recording? Was it for the German League, by the way, that you wanted to cast? Oh, okay. Going to have a double cancha or something from Tobias. Well, Germany probably going for the standard market start. Yep. Come for a market start. Ah, okay. German League cars, I see. This is like a weird map. You get like safe natives behind your back. But the TPs are sort of exposed on the right side. You can take sort of safe trading posts to left and right. But taking them from the right or the left is very dangerous. My rec player just didn't work, so I cast from watching this Twitch stream with 10-second delay POV. Wow. Your sneaker rate must have improved by like 10 levels there. Holy shit. Ooh, nice. 85 wood treasure from Tobias here. Which is near enough for a country house, but not quite. Going for a 13 little agent. Seems like. Ah, 85 experience, very good treasure here. Witch Hunter. They were also a very good treasure. 50 wood, 50 experience, and you also get yourself a Musketeer, which is just a strong unit. 20 range attack. Okay, Tobias going for 14 will, interesting. Nothing of the ordinary. An 18 villager from Germany, though. You don't see that every day. Makes you wonder what age of Tobias chooses. So, I either would go for 2 Trevors or for 3 Priests against Germany. I don't think that the wood upgrade is that much of importance against Germany. Yeah, they got themselves the very strong Musketeer. 50 experience, 50... What? Going for a 50 village, interesting. 3-8, going for the Chief. Which is going to be the wood upgrade, actually. While Esteban went for a 70 vil Quartermaster age up, not going for a Gangster, interesting. You usually want to go Gangster in transition because there's no really a reason not to go for it. Since you're going to get it later anyways. Once your wood shipments run out. Tobias going on the top side to see if Germany goes for this trading post. To maybe snipe him, but lucky Germany went for the left side, which Tobias actually scouted with his Special Guardian. Very smart of him. Although it doesn't go to the other side. Since by the time Tobias is on the other side, the TP would be already going up. Gathers a lot of food, means he wants to go for a Kancha house big button as soon as he can. Deleted a house, interesting. Should be here at any second. Did cast the llama on the plaza, and as soon as he switches it to wood. I actually go wait for the tempo, never mind. Wait for the 2 tempo towers. Big button getting caught immediately to siege down some buildings. While Esteban goes for a barrack start. Very interesting. You will see a stable start, but this time we're going to see a barrack start. Probably going to go for some crossbows. Maybe some crossbow semi-fast waters here. 3 setup wagons coming in. Still gathering some wood. Still digging out the gang swap. And the 5 pikes are going to make short work of the trading post. 2 wards should arrive anytime soon, which are going to go down in probably the main base. Oh, interesting. Tobias went for the 2 timbers on the right side, while Germany went for the 2 TPs on the left side. Has 2 units around, roaming around. Goes for a batch of crossbows. Several being the second card of his choice. Tobias sending 5 builds as second shipment in the second age. And the wards are going down on the right side, near down the Syria mine. Very close next to each other. I mean, with a bit of fantasy, you can sort of see what he did there. If this mine was a little longer. Let's not talk about. First TP does go down. And it's been donated towards Tobias. Stagecode getting researched immediately. I have to turn on YouTube because it's more stunt builds and stream. Sounds like a skill issue to me, Verondon. Honestly, it sounds like a skill issue to me. Goes for a double batch of jungle bowmen and chipped himself 6 jungle bowmen. Not sure if a triple batch of bowmen is really needed here against 4 Yulins. He does scout the crossman. Does sacrifice a lot of pikemen against it though. I would issue you some skill, but it's too late for that. And you mean it's too late for you. I also made a batch of 3 pikes, which are going to be annoying on the trading post. I would actually love for the jungle bowmen to be popped out here, since Tambos are also a sort of military home city shipment point. 2 units being along on the musketeer, which does go down. 40 jungle bowmen got trained. As another shipment available, probably going to be the 5 pikemen next. Yeah, missed opportunity. Jungle bowmen doing some work against the Yulins. Pikemen getting back from hunting down the strain post. Did survive the ambush from the crossbowmen. Double batch of pikes on the way. He will lose, I think, this Tambo on the right side. The train post on the south side from Germany is still alive. Let's have a look what Germany is up to. Germany is actually went for a 8 crossbow shipment. Made some more pikes in addition, so it seems like it's going to be a bow pike against bow pike composition. And fun fact, the crossbows are actually better than jungle bowmen. Because jungle bowmen have 98 points, 50 range attack, and crossbowmen have 60 range attack and 100 hit points. However, jungle bowmen have 3 more melee attack. So I think the secret here, again, as jungle bowman, is that you don't want to go in range, but you actually want to go in melee. By the way, how was game against Gustav Guns earlier? I guess that name. What was Gustav Guns? What? You mean the 2000 ESO player? I just lost against him. A very heavy amount of crossbows here in the base of Germany, but the mass of Inca is also looking pretty healthy here. That's Carbone. Yeah, but who you mean with guns, Gustav? Who's that? Oh, Gustav was Mexico guy. Mexico guy, I won pretty easily. But they do have poison, should I come for some DPS? It just means that they have equal DPS. Because the poison sometimes does 1 damage, sometimes does 0 damage. Let's switch to Esteban's point of view and see which unit Tobias attacks. I should not find him with the easy feedback. And now down! Then he thinks I'm like some... Shinderbrain coming in. Since that's like our only ship that we can send here. Don't do the easy feedback. You'll think that I'm like a egoistic idiot, but I'm not. He should revolt more often. That Mexico guy should revolt more often. I think he would have revolted and sent himself the 2 Corvin shipment, I think I would have died, to be honest. Since you can age up to 4 after that. I think aging up to 3 was a mistake. If he would have revolted to Central America, sent 2 Corvins and age up behind it, I think would have had a better shot on winning. Germany aging with the Exiled Prince, having a solid mass of crossbows and the pikes in here. Has soon a shipment available, with TB is still alive by the way. Very big himself with Inca player. Inca player pushing with a lot of units here. 18 crossbows, 12 crossbows. Jungle bowmen, 12 chimus and 9 pikes. Chimus charge ability has not been used yet. A little bit of a mistake here from Tobias here. Oh damn, yep. I saw you play. I had to see this. I had to see this. Esteban's making 5 units, sending himself 8 skirms. Need to be very careful on not overestimating here. There's not a lot of anti-cav remaining. 14 spearmen, 5 reinforcing for the home city. This not looks very great. Remember, there's still pikes on the way, skirms. 8 skirms on the way, there they are. With a batch of Yulins also. 4 units. Tobias is retreating. There's a shipment available, goes for a batch of chimneys. I get the snare on though. There's a... Okay, there's the drag box. A lot of skirms available still. 25 builds compared to 27 plus 8 center wagons. So, silly him for not listening to professional backseat gamer. I told him that too. Really? You were backseat gaming him instead of me. 3 war wagons all the way. Not the best choice against Inca. You usually want to avoid war wagons. This TP is still alive, by the way. A very big mistake of Inca to give Germany so much tempo. And we also never built this tempo back. 7 coin all the way, never mind, we switched it back to 5 gold steaming instead. Going to for full H2. Backseat in call, backseat in chat. Bruh. Finally we see placer mines from Germany. Tobias going for some more team runners, some more pikes. Wood is like the sniper composition for Germany to deal with. Very micro intensive. Yeah, more skirms coming in, placer mines coming in. Germany's slowly running out of hunts and base. So Necron is like very far in the north or very far in the west here. A big fight happening in the middle of the map. German trying to break the snare from Johann from Humboldt. With DT at the end. More better units, which are still H2 by the way. Very mistake. Big mistake from Esteban of not getting the veteran upgrade on those. If you're Jungle Bowman going in melee against units, oh no, that's not what you want to do. And I think I would not go for Jungle Bowman at all here at this point. I would go for pure Pike and Chimneys. And yeah, Tobias just resigns there. Maybe prematurely on the resign button there. 10 Chimneys, 3 bows, 4 pikes. How much mass did Germany have still? 608 skirms, 1 bow. You need at least 10 to 15 Jungle bombers either way, so you can deal with mixed dops. But there weren't dops in the mix. There weren't dops at all. And I don't think Esteban had any dops. He does have 5 dops, but he didn't send it. And there were like no dops inside. Good German player, mixed dops. Yeah, but that wasn't a good German player, I guess. If that's what you want to incline. And Jungle used against Warwagons. Yeah, but there was just 3 Warwagons. Don't think that they would have made difference. But so you know, I'm not pacing the game, I think that opponent is stupid. We are on the magic elo. Like 1400 is like the magic elo number where everything can happen. From expert to like the biggest scrubs. Everything is possible. Okay, who can we snipe next? Loppy. We could cast Loppy. Who do you want? Lopsided Fluff? Or do you want another Tobias round? What do you want? Lopsided would be Aztec against Ottoman. And Tobias would be Inca against Brit. What would you like, chat? Chats. With an S at the end. What would you like? What would you like? I think Tobias has pressure on his back. I would like Elo. Nah, I'm not gonna play today anymore. I played enough today. But it seems I can't get that. No, you can't. Play Automas Grenadiers. Not today anymore. I played 3 hours today, that's enough for now. Some other time. Okay, let's go for Tobias again. No, doesn't work anymore, does it? Toby, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. 1 minute ago against Kirby. Come on. Gimme. Thank you. I also welcome in, by the way. But that all sounds boring, though. Play auto cap artists that bully people. I'm not gonna play today, no! Not gonna play today anymore. Not for you, Master, though I like you being here. And not for you, Rondon. Okay, let's have a look while this game works out. Ooh, this is a big beauty. No! I won't do it. No! I just won't do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. What? It never was a dream to begin with. What are you talking about? Okay, this one is a very good Inca map, I think. Oh, mana boom time. Yeah, it's going to be mana boom time. Or I think it's more going to be a GMT time. And this map is a very good start. A very good stage code map for Inca as well. So if I would be on this map, I would go for a double Kanchao start into the Chief Age Up, which gives you 2 Chambo Travels. And once you reach the second age, you want to get yourself 200 wood, 250 wood, and 250 food, which then you want to get the stage code immediately, which is a equivalent of 8 villagers. Let's have a look on this deck of the opponent. A manor house, a trading post, land, naval, rush, GMT, H1 water, H1, GMT water. I think you're going to see a GMT deck. Yep, GMT it is. Let's have a look at Tobias stacks. Okay, it's consistently not having the ranged infantry hit point upgrade, which I disapprove of. As of 2P allies, Renegade Spanish and Chimo support. Does not have the Jungle Bombing support. 5 boom time. Yeah, essentially it is another type of boom, yeah. I haven't played Age in about 15 years. Wow, that's a long time. You have a lot of catching up to do, because Brits, which usually was an Age 2 civ, is now a sort of fast fortress civ. Fast fortress / fast industrial civ with the GMT build. Because they added a new card, which is Greenwich Time, which as a read, each of your trading posts improve your politician and technology research time by 20%. They also added a card of Gentleman of the Pikes, which gives you essentially a free guard upgrade and also reduces the cost of the Imperial upgrade by 75%. I remember they had some nice longbows. Yes, the longbows are still the king on killing anything that is a ranged infantry or a dragoon. But still not very much good against heavy infantry. However, that's when the Glorious Revolution card comes in, because they have a technology which replaces there's 2 technologies. The first one replaces all your existing longbows against rangers, and the second one replaces all of your longbows, so including the one from the barracks, with rangers. And rangers are actually really good against heavy infantry, which longbows aren't, which can work against the God of Tobias pretty well. Tobias going with the chief, Kirby going with the governor. That's fancy indeed. I call that card Gentleman of the Bike. Wow, that's really fancy. Yeah, it's also very difficult to play against this Inca. Guys doesn't have LB Ranger. He doesn't. No, he doesn't. That's a weird one. Doesn't have Yeoman. He only has Musketeer hit points too. Like Musketeer combat. That's it. No other combat card. Does have Advanced Arsenal, but that's it. Both players reach the second inch round about the same time. Only gathering food. Shipment is going to be 7 coins, 7 wood. Yeah, but the longbow range upgrade does get converted into ranger combat though. There's a 2 tempo start from Inca towards getting it as second shipment. Pike big button got caught immediately to go on the other side of the map and to siege down the trading posts. To slow down the age uptiming from Kirby. Even using his entire Pokemon army to siege down the trading post. Stage got coming in from British as well, which is even more painful to lose his trading post. 7 coins, 7 wood into Glorious Revolution, which is the standard-ish GMT build order. It is going to be a slower age up because he was wasting 500 resource on the stagecoach cover that is. Tobias is also researching his own stagecoach. I was thinking playing Port, they were the weakest Civ back in the day. Yeah, the weakest Civ back in the day is now the Incas, by the way. They got replaced by the... Instead of Port, it's now Inca. I think. It's either Inca or Russia, but I think Inca is the new crown on being the worst Civ. Stage should coming in from Tobias' side. Longbow card gives Rangers plus a range. Which one was the combat card then? Was it the siege card from the longbows? Which got converted to the... Take away too early for Bettini's experience by experiment first. Yeah. Russia was for rushing, but... If that rush failed, you was... Yeah, weak skirms and stuff. Yeah, Russia also got some nice buffs to their AoE III. Okay, we're going to see the Mohawk Statesman, which gives himself the OG Tomahawks, which have melee range attack. The second trading post getting siege on pretty much ASAP from Kirby here. And now, again, we see a 6 Jungle Bowman shipment with another batch of 6 Jungle Bowmen. And this FP is very aggressive from God Tobias here. Kirby is like 2/3 up. Church got also built in the base. Other friends have still the most OP unit in the game. Gendarmes are not as strong as they used to be. Not nearly as strong. The most OP cav in the game nowadays is going to be the Spy from Ottoman. Doing some pretty nice work here from Tobias here. Forcing them very important idle time. Killing a few builds here. There is a few nerfs to the Gendarme. Charm Militia getting shipped. Very interesting choice of Brit here. Tobias, you're working on. You love auto free builds? Dude, if you played auto back in the day, you are going to absolutely love them nowadays. Because Ottoman also got a slight rework. So essentially every single unit that Otto has is a slight upgrade towards the counterparts. And still also... Oh, look at that! Tobias also grabbed his 3rd trading post on the opponent side of the map. And the Tomahawks did manage to survive. Good days here, OP box, dude. Was so annoying to deal with. Kirby does not have a shipment ready. The church does get sieged down. The Bears is playing is very good. Janissaries and the Grenadiers are... and the gun guys and the big cannons. Yeah, everything. They also get better cavalry too. And they also get Azabs, which are a crossbow and a pike in one, which have incredible DPS. And they also have a bonus now, which gives the artillery 6 more line of sight, or 4 more line of sight, one of those two. Tobias looking for some more chinos, I think, with the amount of villagers that are on coin. Kirby now sending 1,000 wood as his first shipment in 3. Very, very greedy. Then what's the thing you could buy to get another thing like embassy maybe? You could get Dutch banks. I already had artillery on site before. I'm not so sure about that, but if you say so, then it must be true. What's the thing you can buy that you could just get in other things like embassy maybe? We could get Dutch banks. You mean the South Africa Revolution? Maybe. Getting ourselves another 100 food treasure. Kirby making maybe the mistake of his life to go for 1,000 wood. Tobias is stacking a lot of coin here. Changing the TBs to food out of all things. Interesting. Going for a 12 pack for life. We could get 3 Dutch banks. I think you're talking about the... Not sure about which revolution you're talking about. Was there any revolution where you could get Dutch banks in the Legacy Edition? Like the only revolution that you can get Dutch banks in the Definitive Edition is the South African Revolt. Okay, the crates on food. Seems like Tobias wants to go for it. 30 maybe? No. They're going for a pike. Sitting at the church once again with the pikes. Kirby's getting desperate. Not the revolution, but you had a thing you could get. Like the only bank that you could get was from the Japanese consulate. That was the only thing that you could get a bank from. Yeah, let's start trying getting the church back up. Oh, that was it. Yeah, maybe that was it. Salesman coin coming in from Tobias. Looks like he wants to go to age up. Japanese were fun too. Yeah, Japanese are still very fun today. They are not nearly as strong as they were back in the day. But they got a few nice, interesting changes too. Alright, 2 Falcons coming in from Brit over here. 200 wood laying on the floor, stacking those resources. 11 bits idle in the bank, in the town center. Tobias going for an 8 up here. Still very much so ignoring the native train post. I really like the gigantic button, by the way. Because you can sort of overgather food and then click the big button here. Oh no, what was it? Here. And click the big button here, the balance of resources, and boom. Perfectly balanced resources. Oh no, the cannons arrive, but they immediately get sniped by the pikenet. By the pikenets. By the pikes and the Jigger Bowman. A big call of militia getting called. A3 is about to kick in, going after the messenger, which is a fast age. Kirby is still lacking a bit behind here. There's now a 3k score lead for Tobias. And it's just going to increase the longer the time goes on. Bike Connect seems like the next auto unit, yeah. I should stop giving the devs ideas. And this is where actually ballers really shine. Like 5 ballers against this miniature man. The splash damage would do them wonders. 30 is in, more bowmen coming out. Hellstrom and Avello would probably send the Machu Picchu first. If it was me. He decides to go for the ballers instead. A bit of questionable choice if you ask me. Because Machu Picchu is a very strong building and that's where it resigns. A W for God Tobias. Must be celebrating that he got his first Inca win after a long time. What rank are these two playing? Around 1400 elo, so around Master Sergeant, I would say, is the level. Master Sergeant, secondary talent, round about that level, I think, is what we are watching at the moment. Probably more around Master Sergeant, I would say. GMT is just a bad start. Still elo based. Yeah, it's still elo based. It's around about 1400, which is a pretty solid players. It's around about the elo where I am. Where players sort of know the strategy, but they are still struggling on some regards, either the basics or decision making. Like 1400 elo is sort of the mixture where the 1200 elo scrubs and the 1600 elo masters face against each other. Only got up to 900 or so. The captain was. I was a captain. I was decent. Yeah, I never got up that high. I'm so bad at this game, lol. Yeah, I'm also bad at this game, Tobias. It's not a secret. I guess there's like 1 to 1.2k. So many micros this game. Not healthy. I think I did all in all pretty good. I wasn't sold on the Jungle Bombing shipment. Don't think it was a great call. Rather have sent in the Chimnews or some more 600 wood crates to max out some of your Kanchaos a bit more. And they keep ignoring the native ones. Like this one is very good for Inca, Banners of Forest. Because you can sort of force yourself to overchop a bit of food, and then click the back button and then balance all your resources out. Yeah, it's fair. Like, you don't have the scouting information we have. Dude, he was trying so hard to get the church back up, but never managed to do it. He must be then so furious, that Brit player, that he sieged on the church like 2 times. I never had a good computer when I played. Water lagged bad. No, I have an awesome computer, but can't be bothered. More actions long gone. Hotkeys, all that good stuff. Still fun to watch though. Oh, yeah, it must be humiliating to do this against Inca twice. I mean, I'm now in my late 20s, soon in my 30s. And I still enjoy it. It's not about being the best. It never was about being the best for me. It always just about having fun and getting some good games going. And to be honest, if it wasn't for streaming, I probably would have stopped playing as well. Because at the moment, I pretty much only play Age of Empires 3 when I'm streaming as well. Unless I am recording something for YouTube, then I boot up the game or for some thumbnails. But besides that... Oh, to be an Agnesius again. Hey, don't scare me. Don't want to get into my 40s. I mean, with 30 my life is starting out, to be honest. Because I'm still like in the pre-phase, the pre-develop phase, where I just don't have the time. Work, riding bikes, so I don't get fat, etc. Being is great. The good days, men love that you have a nice stream going. Yeah, I will probably stream for another 2 years, roundabout. But that's when my life is going to get busy as well. Because my plan is that I want to make a traineeship as salesman before I leave my work. Because I have a program, because I have a pretty high qualification, I can cut down the traineeship from 3 years to 1.5 years. So that's what I want to do. And once I have finished that, just so I have the a qualification, it's always great to have a qualification, even if it's just as salesman. Not the most luxurious job. But just in case if my study doesn't work out ASAP, where I need like another year or two to find a place where I belong after I studied. Because studying music production is, I don't think, the safest place to work, especially with AI now slowly taking up. With a lot of users taking it. Props, I hate salespeople. Yeah, I'm not really selling cars or something, I'm just working in a supermarket. So that kind of salesman I am. Making a traineeship in a grocery store, let's say that. And once that is done, I'm going to make my bachelor in music production. There's a few songs you hear in the background I actually made from myself. The vast majority is from another streamer, but like 5-ish songs is that I made. I think I can hear it, it's like a completely different style. When they come in, I'm like, what just said and how, but I get it. Yeah, I work in a grocery store. It's grocery store / supermarket. It's a brand called Penny. I don't know if you have it in your country, but we have it in Germany, so that's where I work. Another brand. And once I started actually studying, I'm not sure if I will be able to stream as much anymore. Because I want to give it my best shot, as long as I have still some free time. Because I also have a few hobbies that are pretty time intensive. A few very creative ones. Being music and writing, those two are pretty time intensive as well. So I have to make a diligent balance between all those three. Which is not always easy. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm positively looking forward to the future on what it has to offer. But I need. Yeah, I can't find chilling away at the moment. That's sloppy. Let's just have some gameplay at the back while we chat. Because I'm about to end stream anyways. Aztec against Pause, that's such an easy matchup for Aztec. I think that I just win this. On the rush. But if you didn't know, Master they stopped officially making patches for the game. So it's kinda, yeah. Entire segment just dies onto TCCM. We'll see. I think it used to be a very easy matchup for S-Deck. And Lobby is a very strong S-Deck player, so I trust him. In him we must trust. GG's, good night Tobias. I'm just going to observe this game before I calling it night or two. It's always a short one. Because I was like in sort of a train of thought that I wanted to finish. It's a 20-year-old game, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's not about on that they did it. It is about how they did it. So, a little bit history lesson. The last year, there was like a very big Age event where they announced a lot of DLCs and updates for pretty much every single Age of Empires title. So they announced that they wanted to make a DLC for this game with 2 nations, being the Poland and Denmark, which was to release last year November, I think. Last year November roundabout. And then they delayed the DLC to the end of the year, December. And I think at December they delayed it to 2025. And don't get too excited. It gets very sad from this point out. And after they delayed this DLC one more time, they hit the ball. They dropped the mic. And they said, you know what? We announced this DLC a bit prematurely, so we are not going to make any updates anymore. So screw you. DLC cans are no longer updates. So yeah. Good luck and fun. And oh, and you can also check out the mod games for the modders. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, thanks for playing. Bye. Pretty much that. Oh, and don't worry about the servers. We are still going to maintain them, and that's it. Yeah, that's really annoying. The entire community was like furious on the Discord. Because I'm also a moderator on the official Age of Empires Discord, but I don't really moderate there. I am pretty much only active on the Discord and not on the Steam forums. Because Discord is just a lost cause, same as the forums. And we had to make like a slow mode. And that was like a bigger streamer. Like much bigger than I am. It's like 3-digit numbers. Don't want to name anyone. But he insulted like everyone. Like literally everyone in the entire dev team. And everyone into the mod team, including myself. And when I asked him what his problem was against me, he was like, yeah. He insulted me in not a good way. Which I didn't understand. But I let him be him. Those who know that knows, those who don't need to know. What are we talking about? About Lionheart. About a stream. So first we talked about the late DLC and then we jumped to Lionheart. So I didn't say anything against him, yet he completely hates me for whatever reason. Yeah. What is he going to do? He's going to go over naked fast forward here. No. Trading post. What? There's no trading post. No market. Goes for a church instead. Okay. Nobody goes for a trading post instead. Goes for a war priest boom. Will also said it's cool to see people stream the game. Yeah, this is back when I played, just had replays. No streams at... Yeah, I guess stream was still in the very beginning, was it? I think streaming only took over in like 2010-ish. I think that's when streaming really started to pop off. So it's going to be a war priest boom. Okay, it's going to be a fast fortress, 100%. There's all the big buttons here, all the support cards that you need. Even as the H4 one. Jack of Prawn, it's very interesting. Probably the worst to do it against ports, since they don't have any heavy infantry. Mostly go for a Scram Goon comp. And Kazakhs just completely annihilate those with kind of hit rifling. Was it a 10-10 agent? Nah. Maybe, actually. Justin TV and 2010, 2011. Yeah, I think that's around the time where stream really popped off. And now really everyone tries to get the slice of the cake. Me including. And the Ethiopian Queen is going with very standard fast forwards here. Loppy going for a 600 coin now. So going for a war priest move supporting himself. What was Twitch bought by Amazon? Ooh, I actually don't know. When Twitch bought by Amazon? 2014. Amazon purchased Twitch Interactive in 2014 for 970 million, as it looked for a way to take part in video gaming growth as online spectator sport. Huh. Oh, port again, yep. We're just talking about it. So it was only around 3 years for Amazon. Yeah, from what I've heard, that Twitch was like much better towards their creators before Amazon bought it. And now it's just all about corporate greed. Oh, sure was sniping the bullets for breakfast. We're going to go for the Elder, which gives us those 2 noble huts. I do with that Amazon was there. Yeah, it was not about Amazon being there before, it was about buying them. That we're talking about. Okay, we're actually going to skip Karmakak. Having 3 shipments available. We're probably going to go for ASIC mining first, are we? Follow going for 5 goons first shipment. It's kind of hard to have that appear out of nowhere in a few years. I mean, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is quite the phenomenon, isn't it? Same as Twitch and YouTube too. They just took over. I mean, same with TikTok and like Temu and stuff. It's still beyond me how someone can like support Temu. It's a complete, I don't know. I guess some people like to buy shit for expensive money. 8 castles next. Third look on Oh, it's actually going aggressive here. 30 autonomous into 10 coyotes. Shaking my head. Yep, same. I just can't comprehend how... Look at the shipments, dude. 7 tons ASIC mining, 8 wheels, 10 coyote runners. I never got into TikTok. Even Instagram and those like more modern-ish apps never got really into. Like the only social media I'm on is like Discord, WhatsApp, and YouTube says Twitch if you can say it. Nah, I never had Insta. It never was my thing. Since I consider myself as ugly person, I never really got into making selfies and posting them online and stuff. Yeah, as weird as it sounds, I thought myself as not very handsome. That's why I try to, when I do face cam, I try to not look at this. Try not to look at me. Is Snapchat popular in Germany? Yeah, it's still very popular, same as Instagram. It's still very popular in Germany. But not around like my... It's like one generation after us. Like the 16, 17-ish year olds with like Snapchat and Insta, I think. Which are more into it. Maybe the 20, 22 year old. I think my generation is not really that much into it. Still, it's 2 ships available. Look at that. Insane. I don't remember ever doing facecam. Yeah, I still do it every now and then, but I was like sick and stuff, so I wasn't really feeling it. I did a few rises here that was facecam. Therefore, what? It's 20% more attack on all the units. Batch of air knights. Nice. That's actually exactly what we need. We still have 2 shipments that we can send. The XP of is just insane with Aztec. 11.31 experience per second. Look at this, dude. Bonk. You can just see the experience jump. And the juicy stuff comes in when the hero gets involved. What? Lopsided fluff? He's an Aztec main, he doesn't have this founder big button. What is wrong with you? Could have got like another shipment by now. From the kid XP. Wow. Now he's going to send other support cards. Oh jeez. It's like 300 resources. At this point of the game, it's like nothing. It's like peanuts. Although I did promise that I make a facecam stream on Sunday. Because someone asked when I'm doing the next facecam stream, I said Sunday. Mark my words. And it would be weird for me to not do a facecam stream on Sunday then. And I would be also interested to see if the views changed at any point. I'm on my calendar. Oh no. I made a bit of hype. A mistake. Going for Musketeers, interesting. I don't think you want to go Musketeers against Aztec, do you? Especially when the... I think halves are better. Not Musketeers, but halves. If anything. Because halves can actually tank somewhat decently against Jagged Pro Knights too. 58 wills compared to 40. Spike levels. Because I'm also interested to see if the views like change at all. Also the Gatling guns, the organ guns I mean, yeah. Those are very deadly. There was a time where the organ guns had a lock-on ability similar to the Falconets, where once they lock on like one unit, the firing animation would continue until the last shot. So if you have like a 10 speed unit and it starts to fire when the unit is here, it would stop end firing when the unit was like there. Was pretty funny to look at. Potts getting to get crushed here. I'm not even sure why Potts is pushing out. Like, Potts does not need to push out against this. Potts can just sit back and relax. There's still 100 north that he can take on. And look at this, just completely demolished here. Still no big butt for the plaza. It hurts. Hurts to look at. Tampa Xipetotic support coming in, which is a very strong support card, dude. 20% damage and 15% armor. Look at this. Just look at this support card. You also get yourself, how much? 7 QOE runners. 7 QOE runners, 20% attack, and 50% armor. So strong. It may be the singular best upgrade card for a unit in AoE III, isn't it? I don't think there's like a better upgrade card for this. Yeah, but still, dude. Like 50% and 20% is like the best upgrade card in the game in AoE III. I guess this one's also pretty good. 20% hit points and 10% speed. I mean, I think Chimus also only have 10% range to this. That's some criminal range, yeah. 30 range is indeed pretty nutty. 9 tech coming in, which boosts pretty much all units beside of this Coyote runners. It's not a lot of siege, it's just 44 siege with a 3 rate of fire, but all with 20% comment card at 3 and 20% cost in H4, hope my view. But yeah. Watch the views going down from like 20 to 3. I was like, ugh. Look at this guy. Let's go away. Let's go to some better streamers. Yeah, I'm fighting with 20% stats. 48 builds. 78 from Potts. Potts getting all the militiamen out. And militiamen actually are countering the Arrow Knights because they have a 2x multiplier against Fleet Troopers, which is what the Arrow Knights are for. Oh, there's how it is. A little late to the party. You berserkers are just dying left and right. Oof. Northern hit points coming in. Lots and lots of tonslingers, which are very strong units. Very effective on what they counter. Having 78 builds still on the map. Command Cap card is insane too. 10% resistance and 50% damage. Oh yeah, I forgot that they added the range to that. Yeah. It's GG, yeah, it's pretty over. However, if Potts can hold, Potts does have 80 villagers. Lob only has 50. The hunt is running dry though. And there's really nowhere else for Potts to go. Where are these phantom comments coming from? It's from YouTube. I'm streaming on both. On YouTube and Twitch. Because there was a long time where I didn't make videos on my channel, so... And the VOD on Twitch also only lasts for like a month. Before they start disappearing. So... That's why I started to stream on YouTube and Twitch. Everything made sense now, I know, right? Wow, it makes click. I got 85, it's nearly max builds, dude. I think Pot may win this. Pot may be winning this. Hello, guys. Carrie joined us too. Hey, Carrie on YouTube. Yeah, now the big transition time. Yeah, Pot made actually survives this. And look at that, there's a counter happening on the left side. So Lobby actually losing even more villagers. It's down to 48. However, there's a counter attack happening from Lob here with Tomaton Slingers and Jacob Power Knight. Forcing some idle time from all of ports. But I don't think ports really care that much. Makes a bit of Musketeers. Hussars going back to the base. I'm not sure why he's still making Musketeers though. Like, those Autonomous just demolish Musketeers. 2 times multiply against Musketeers. Doing 40 damage essentially against them. So the other guy could have siege for 3 and decided to attack. Yeah, it's difficult. I feel like it's whoever at both wins first. Honestly, thought Port was screwed. But they can't lose. Yeah, the push was very questionable. I'm not sure if they can't lose. Like, if Port still makes like these bad engagements, like, it's not really good for Port, is it? The army just gets deleted. Double Edge is getting trained on the base. Is lacking on the food upgrades. 1000 was laying on the floor. Does have refrigeration. Also has eco theory. Like, I'm not sure if you're going. Why is he going for Muskas? Like, if that would be him, I would just go for Skirm Goon. He does much better, isn't it? Like, you have the Goon upgrade. Also, he does send Constable. Honestly, even Calf and Calf Goon comp would even work here. I mean, if I would port, I would be walling off here. I would wall this section off from here to here. And then also from here to here. It's like what? 200 wood worth of wall to buy yourself a lot of time. Because time is everything the port needs. It's like 50 wills compared to nearly 90 now. Back seeding's my job, it's okay. Yeah, pretty much. What? We were just talking about how ports win this. What? It wasn't over. What? You just need to build a wall and make some more cazadors. That's all you needed to do. Heck, even how Organ would have won this. Because Organ... Wait, what? Hey, what? I don't... Well played, Lobby. I still think Ports had this. I don't think it was over yet. He's like twice the will lead. And you also were about to have to make a big transition. Because you also were about to run out of funds. What? I am so confused. I mean, your engagement was so amazing. If Ports wasn't taking the bad fights, I think you would have been out for a long time. But your fights were just amazing compared to like what Ports were just throwing away as units. He would take like very weird fights the entire time. What? Just what? Look at that. 12k outgathered. Oh, and by the way, you never got the big button, did you? On this community plaza, did you? And you are an Aztec main. I beg you. What a joke. Just kidding. Happens to the best of us. Must. Just don't work. Yeah, I'm not sure why I made must. Like, if he needs heavy infantry, make help. Like, if you need to go for heavy infantry, like, Organ Halp is your way to go, rather than Musketeers. But probably Skirm is just enough. Happens to the rest was incorrect. I don't play 1-1, therefore I cannot forget big buttons. In 1-1, therefore the best of us don't forget big button. Who says you are the best? Hmm? Who says you are the best? No one. I do. No, you're not. You think you are, but you actually aren't. Since I'm always correct. Nah. Can't be. It's not correct. What are you talking about? No. All a lie. It's all a lie. So who can raid? Is there like a random dude that we can raid? I always raid Yusuf. Is that like a random dude? Treaty. A rerun? No, don't want to rerun. Bolivia? What? Cynical Deed? What? He streams? Since when does Cynical Deed stream? What? He's chilling at his smartphone. Let's surprise him. That's why Cynical Deed. He's chilling at his smartphone. Making a face. Okay, that's him. Thank you for watching, by the way. Appreciate your existence. We are going to head over to Cynical Deed. Make some weird faces. Surprise him.